I think I am live. Take a look at this link and let me know what you see.
Okay. Oh, I don't have a Twitch account.
It's alright, you can just click it. It will just work when you're anonymous.
Oh, really?
Yep.
It just brought me to like a...
Oh, I gave you the wrong link. Jesus. I gave you my dashboard. You can just remove, just click this for the lazy. I tried to let you log into my dashboard. That's not gonna work. Alright, so can you mute your music for a minute? And I want to hear the audio coming out of ours. So click start watching. And do you have the speaker running? Like, can you hear?
Oh, I just turned it off, but...
Oh, sorry, yeah, can you pause your music? Okay, so when that ad is done, it should be us. And we'll start hearing an echo of me speaking. And I want to see if we can hear... Okay, there's the echo. So we're live. Alright, so I'm going to play my music really quick, and you're not supposed to be able to hear my music. Because I don't have, the rights to it, so I want to test that. 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, I'm playing music right now. Can you hear it? Fuck yes, I set it up right. So I can listen to music, not stream it. Can you play your music? And I want to hear if the mic picks it up.
Okay.
And then I can grab headphones for you or something.
Yeah,
or I can try to fix my mic. Alright, and then pause it and let's see.
Yeah, you can hear it.
You can hear it a little bit? Okay, so let me see if I can fix the mic real quick. This is going to take a few minutes and then we're golden for the weekend.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, so you should be able to see my middle monitor and then the webcam that we have up.
Okay.
And that's the boom mic thing that we have hanging over there.
Okay.
So let me try real quick because I don't want you to not be able to listen to music. So I'm going to see if I can increase the threshold needed to go out.
Gotcha.
If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. 1 moment. Thank you for letting me test this. Because I'm trying to get more streaming stuff and
This is
I know it's echoing. I'm going to mute my mic real quick. We already got 2 people. You can see the chat room at the top. People are writing to us over there.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. And yeah, if you made an account, you could type in there too, because they would see what you're working on. How is that picking up audio? I muted my mic.
I wonder if it's mine.
No.
No, that wouldn't make any sense. I don't know what the hell I'm saying.
I muted my mic? It's the mic from my webcam.
Okay, perfect.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. There we go, I got it. Okay, awesome. So now I have one more thing to do is just the threshold and then I'm done.
Alright, I pushed those to the GitHub repo, so now they should be there.
Okay, thank you.
You betcha. It's perfect. I'm seeing a bunch of folders.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and let me know. We should be able to branch off that now nicely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to figure this out. The filters menu, what is that? My boy. How are you, my dude? What up, Tommy? I'm working on getting some audio problems fixed so that you can not hear his music back there. And Derek's music. Let's see if I can get that. Derek, do you want to play your music? And let's see if I can get it. Alright, can you guys... my buddy's actually here for the challenge. Do you guys hear his music, and do you have the... Actually, I can try it on my end. Probably don't need you.
Got it unmuted.
I don't think I hear your music at all, do you?
Nothing.
Huh, did you guys hear his music? Mic check, mic check, mic check. Okay, that makes sense, Kyle. How bothersome is it? I think I'm good, Derek. I think you're good to do your stuff.
Awesome, dude.
I didn't know they had noise filters built in. Okay. Start. Okay, yeah, sorry, Kyle. I don't know what else to I wonder if the keyboard is bad that you... I should put like ASMR on the... Okay, I'm gonna start listening to you. By Kyle's TV. Alright, I've got. Trying to. I'm just gonna go. Okay, we'll call it. Start again tomorrow. I would die. What up, Rooker? How you doing, man? We should do one of these. Bareback. Yeah, not even. Want a beer roll or anything?
I'll take one, dude.
What kind of beer do you like?
Yeah.
I'll pick one out, or I got a bunch?
Sure, I'll pick
Yeah, that is my favorite beer. That's like in that price level.
Okay.
Like the other beers are way more. Eric, I'll shut the door in a little bit, okay? Okay. Brooker, if you're still here, apologies. What is he? What kind of game is he working on? I mean, I know it's a platform, but is he doing Unity? Is it 2D, 3D? Do you know anything like that? Or does he have a website I can read? I want to see what Jake makes. My dudes? Ooh. Beer at. Unity C Sharp. Perfect, Brooker. That's what we're doing. Unity's great. You could hear it? I don't use Blender normally, so I'm gonna try to learn. Oh my eye. So yeah, I'm doing the... Derek's gonna be our main programmer, and I'm gonna do assets and art, music, and crap. So it's gonna be... It'll be fun. Derek, we have 7 viewers right now, by the way.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
That's more than I thought than I thought we'd have.
Yeah, I'm stoked. Oh, Jeffrey's here, my dude, Jeffrey. I want to switch that. My dude, how you doing? There is some registration. See that website. It should be. Oh, sorry, Jeffrey. That's pretty rough. But you got the weekend. Preference. My eyes. Perfect, man. Good luck, Brian. Let me know what you make. No worries. I don't think we're even submitting. Maybe we are. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Good luck, dude. Dope. Did you play the factory game? Try it out? Or look at it? The gifts? Hit me with feedback whenever you want. I have like 50 issues to work on from people. How did you make this bigger? That's buggy. Very buggy. Where did my minor? Put my head over here. Dude, this blender stuff, Derek, this is gonna be a world of new for me.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, I'm like in it right now, and I'm gonna make the donut, and then my very next thing is gonna be like some real stuff for us.
All right.
The Taurus, Kyle. Yeah, it's gonna go crazy. Have you used Blender?
Not in a long time.
Okay.
Like, I got about as far as you.
Okay. Well, I'll make us some fucking 3D assets. And
All right, dude.
It's gonna be great. Where's minor reading? Where did he find that? Major radius. Okay, bottom right. Operators. There we go. Got it. What are you talking about, Kyle? Okay. What happened?
I just fell off a cliff.
Oh, you're actually moving?
Yeah.
Oh
Wanna
yeah.
come see?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, dude. So I want us to try to record gifs throughout this. So,
Alright.
oh yeah, you don't have to help by.
Oh, okay.
Gives me a view if you up somewhere, but.
Fine. It's a little weird trying to do that with.
Well, see, that's what I was saying. Is this game's gonna be so freaking hard because of the. So yeah.
But yeah, same line of code with both. Basically. So this one. I just made an 8. You basically just pick which, and I defined this first. So.
If you don't want to drink this, by all means, do not feel.
I'm just kind of like gearing up.
I'm just saying, just don't worry about it. I don't mind at all. It's just tried it, so I don't care.
Yeah, I'll make it.
Yeah, so I have. There's some easy ways. Oh no, it's QuickTime. Do you want to like learn how to do that?
Oh yeah, I actually did that just.
You asked me the other day. Okay,
yeah.
So you know how to do that. So yeah, if you ever just wanna like record, like a little clip like that, even like under seconds, whatever. Bomb, because I want to put these all in their movie at the end, and I'm gonna be putting them out on Instagram, or if you have your own. Like
I don't have anything like that yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw them on like Instagram and Twitter and all that crap because that stuff is awesome. But yeah, because I'm gonna do the same eventually. But yours is gonna be a little bit more exciting because you actually have mechanics.
Yeah.
So if I can use some of the stuff you record, I'd be stoked.
Definitely.
Oh, that's awesome. Already have a movement. Fuck yes. Thanks, Kyle. So I muted my, I muted this. I can actually unmute it if you want to hear the video, but I muted the audio coming from my machine so you don't have to hear me rewind and listen to music later because I don't have the rights to the music. But right now I'm just watching video. I can unmute it if you guys want to hear it, but that's up to you. You tell me what's better for streaming. I don't know. I don't know what's better. Is it a good Cry Havoc? Do you have like a? This guy is good. I'm a big fan of this guy so far. If you have another tutorial series, let me know because I'm doing the art this time. But Derek Sharp from Madwar is doing our coding, and I'm gonna do art and graphics and menus and shit like that. Okay? You might have even given me it, man, Brian. I might have asked you for it a while ago, and you might have given me this series. So. I don't know. Yeah, right? You gave it to me. How do I scale? Uh-oh, wrong button. This is so cool. So cool. Wait, I want my thing back, my menu at the bottom. Oh, dude. That is awesome. So guys, check it. We have some movement. Oh, dude. It looks so good. It looks so good. So, one of the mechanics we're thinking about having is, like, here, let me grab a controller. Is we'll have, like, some twin axle movement at some point. Is it twin stick?
Twin stick, yeah.
Twin stick movement. So you'll be able to control, both your characters. So this is a GIF example of what Derek's working on. He's using the keyboard right now, and that's an example of being able to move characters one at a time at the same time. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Probably, what did we say? Top down? We said it's gonna be...
Yeah, like top down or maybe like 3/4 view, kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah, sounds
You've
good.
seen that like remake of like Link's Awakening that have in like screenshots and stuff. That's kind of the perspective I was thinking.
Link's away. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, like sort of like not directly top down, but like, you know, kind of like you're 50 feet in the air, that kind of thing.
Looks good to me.
So
Fine with me. I love it. I'm gonna get this GIF saved in a directory real quick, and
now controller.
yeah, that one's gonna be a little bit harder than probably what you just did, but Ludum Dare 44.
Yep. 4BB.
And then these, I'll call them
Milestones. I
yeah,
guess.
whatever GIF milestone. They're GIFs. Okay, I can always convert those if I need them. And let's. Cool. This looks great. You cool if I just start posting this shit online?
Go for it, dude.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out if I want to do it on Greggy Hills. Greg Hills. I guess I'll just. It's gonna be so So good. I don't remember what I was doing. Twitter. Sorry guys, I'm putting this content out. Thank you for recording that, bud.
Good, dude.
Posting this. But yeah, Kyle, I think I answered. Fuck, I forgot about that. GIFs don't work on Instagram, so I have to convert them. So dumb.
Heard him too.
I put them back as a like MP something. You don't have to do it on your end. I have all the software.
I can send you the.
No, it's good. I got it right here. It's just dumb, pretty much.
Yeah, that is kind of.
Yeah, not a big fan of. Like, I don't understand why they can't support that. It's not like it. I don't know. I don't think it's that hard, but I hate when people tell that to me. I have no idea how the system. I don't know. I think it's gonna be. What are you guys doing? A bunch of you. Up to anything? Oh, you're just chilling on your couch? I wish I knew how to do this. Like. Probably figure. Alright. Work. You do you, Kyle, man. You gotta bounce, no worries. Video shit. That's cool, Kyle. Is it worth it? Kyle, did you have feedback on like should I be playing the audio from the... You all good?
Yeah, I'm just. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. No, you're good. Just want to make sure it's like not Git or anything.
No, it's.
Cool.
have a PS4.
Yeah, it's on the ground. No, PS3 2. This is old.
Okay. Apparently, Xbox One controllers not as copacetic with.
Okay. I got that.
Okay.
That might. I got like 3 more of those style. I use the Xbox because you plug it into a box.
Right.
Don't know how this guy works.
No idea how that works.
I mean, it's weird, right?
Yeah, that's a weird looking guy.
Weird.
Also, how the hell
Not really.
works this long?
Well, it's because I was doing like couch stuff from like far away. But and you have enough ports, right?
I believe
You're
so.
good. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was looking at stuff and apparently
Dongle.
Max for
I don't think you have. Oh, okay.
it just wasn't working.
No, you're good. I didn't know. I was like, I just plugged it in. Cool. Well, I mean, ideally, so like if we. Same, right? This pedal, this.
I just wanted to test it on like a.
Probably the most overpowered Android TV. Like for a couple more years too. I did a game stream. How much are they, Kyle? I do like the idea of an Android. Where did that go? Huh, that's not that bad. 189. And yeah, if you need help, Derek, we'll figure it out together. We can get that working.
Alright.
So just let me know. Makes sense. That's pretty nice. What's the 4K? Oh. I'm gonna Google around on my end for a little bit. Xbox One controller.
I'm
OS
trying it
X.
with the
Do a
controller
PS3.
now.
Okay. We'll do double Googs. We can go down that. Actually, that's a PS2 controller. If that changes anything.
No, this is a PS3.
Really?
DualShock 3.
I have a fucking PS3. I don't know, man. Yeah, I have a PS3, I guess. I didn't know, man. I don't play consoles very much. Unity Xbox control Mac. Yeah, I got a PS3 controller, Kyle. We have an Xbox One, Xbox PS3, and a Steam controller all to play. Which will be fun. I like the Xbox. Okay, so we have a way to get the Xbox One to work on your Mac. We download this thing, we run it, and then we reboot your machine. The reboot is a little aggressive, but that's, I'm gonna Slack it to you if the PlayStation, whatever you're reading, doesn't end up working. That at the very least looks like something that might work. I'm gonna look on my end for PS3 stuff. How are you stuck, or is it not working?
here.
Okay.
Get to do history. I believe got it to show up on
Are you reading like a gist on GitHub right now?
my
Yeah, we're reading the same thing. 12 steps.
3172711.
Yeah. Yeah, we're reading the exact same. I'm gonna select you that. Sorry, the cables are so long.
It's all good, dude.
How we doing on stream right now? We have 8 viewers. I think on the like charts for the world, Derek, we are in 1, 2, 5, 5, 25. We are 26th place in the world for science and tech.
Seriously.
It's pretty good. Yes.
Wow.
The top guy right now is a live Earthquake 3D stream with 204 viewers. The third place is somebody doing Ludum Dare. Yeah, Twitch stuff is cool, man. And normally, so I don't have this machine running because I'm not gaming. But when I play games, I fucking run this. Guy does half my. But like it would be. Right. So I'm running everything on that guy. But yeah, that's why it's able to out. It's just so cool. I just love the whole thing. It's such a neat little.
So the
What do you got?
the error message on here for this couldn't connect to the D.
To the D.
I love that.
Alright, let me grab another controller just to rule that one out.
Okay.
I've been
Yes. Yes. I got the access window pop up. Heroes in.
now what?
Just kind of waiting for some stuff to spin.
This isn't. Battery might be like. I know it says
Yeah.
unplug it. But... A microwave stuff. There's another slice, I think, all for you.
Awesome.
Eric, you didn't have a.
Yeah, I actually.
Sorry about that. Oh, no. My machine. Oh, alright, let's go on. I'm gonna get some food this. Thomas is here. What up, my dude? How you doing, Thomas? Hey, Thomas. Patient. Alright, perfect. Let's do this. We're gonna do the worm here. Yeah, Derek. So dumb.
Oh my god.
Good. What up, Zach? Oh no, I broke it. Make it an enemy donut. Oh, dude, that's actually, dude, that's a great idea. What if this is an enemy? He was like, he goes, make that an enemy donut. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's way around the floor.
Oh my gosh. Can you think about like, what if we like changed the animation so that it like went like how fast? So
Yeah,
it's,
it
like,
speeds up. Yeah.
like it speeds up and like flies towards you.
It's like,
And then it's, oh, my cheeks hurt. Oh,
Oh my gosh.
that's pretty good. Kyle, I love it. We'll see what happens. I want to try to maybe make like a slime or something like that. This looks pretty good. How do I stop it? Okay, I grab some food. Let me know if you're getting hungry at all, man. I literally just made chicken for myself.
I think I'll grab the last. Yeah. Okay.
It's so toasty. When I open this, I'm like, there, I'm cold. What if you put a floor below it, grass, and push slime out? God, so no, this is great. These types of things are the exact like things that make me excited for streaming, because like other people are gonna have ideas, and when we have like something to play, you guys will. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be cool. Like it comes out. Okay. Thomas, are you still? I think you are, Thomas. Check it. Ready? Yo, if you guys are just watching the stream for the first time, I'll mail you stickers if you want. Pretty good, dude. Okay, here we go. Ups. How do you?
Oh, you cars?
Yeah. Trying to learn a subdivision. Okay, that's what it is.
Yep.
Subdivision surface. There we go. This is cool, man.
Right?
Right.
It's a little dangerous.
Well, it's pretty freaking sweet because, like, I mean, all the assets like I've made for my like War Machine, like all these assets that I ended up making, these are all just Unity primitives.
Yeah.
So like, if I can learn a little bit of this stuff too, like this was the next thing I needed to learn. Was like, how do I do like the cannon? I feel like I have a cannon somewhere, and it was just a Unity primitive, right there, right? It's just
like,
a box and a fucking cylinder. Yeah, so I was like, this would be kind of sick.
That's what after I did my first dev talk,
Yep.
I wanted to do another one. Chris had mentioned like he wanted it to make it so that like when you player like pill got by something, it would like explode. I was like, oh, I could like throw that in Blender, make like the pill into like a bunch of like fragments that like form into a pill, and then like put them out. Like I don't really think that dev talks are like when I was like
Yeah, it's hard.
I guess not.
It's hard the balance between like not work related, really cool. So I got how do I word this? We had the dialogue about having hobby talks, and he was like, if we sprinkle them in, that's fine. So like that would not be probably out of the question. Maybe like once, like the last one we had was I did one of. That was the last like non-work related one.
Okay.
But he brought in a Raspberry Pi and how he used mine, which is kind of relevant.
Okay.
But like that stuff is super cool because like the best talks are the ones people are passionate about, like bringing in some game dev or that's like, yeah. So it's cool though, and I think your talk was cool. I remember you showed us the animations for the first time, and you had the blade spinning and the character. I remember all that.
Yeah,
that was cool.
I was very excited about that.
Yeah, that was a blast. It was awesome. What if you cut the donut in half with an animation to get a snake? I love it, Kyle. I don't even know how to animate. If I can get that tomorrow, Kyle, I will send you a GIF of that. That is. Welcome, organic. Sorry, I'm eating. I know. Mic check. else. How did you do? Okay. What's up, Dimension? Yeah, what part of it? Like learning the videos and all that stuff? Yeah, so funny you say that. So he's actually gonna be doing all the code. Yeah, so that's what he. So yeah, we actually just posted a. It's just funny you bringing this all up. He, Derek behind us just got a uh, movement stuff working. So he's actually doing most of the coding, and I'm gonna do the art and all. Try to learn it. It's not something I like, but I gotta learn some of the basics here. Oh fuck! Clicked off the video, but I gotta learn some of it, so that's how I'm doing it. Good use case. Yeah. So Derek, you cool if I pitch your idea?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's get this. 1 sec. Let me try this really. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. So this I'm just doing a tutorial. I've never used it here. So the end goal will be making a donut with this course specifically. So if I show you, and it has nothing to do with our game, but it's just good. Well, nowhere near as good, but you know, something like that. And this is just practice from learn. So I'm gonna take whatever I learned from this video, pluck it, and put it into our game. But in general, see if I can get it working. If I can't get this scene to work, then I'll give up. But that works. Okay, you guys should be able. Yeah, let me try to fix that. Thank you so much for that. I have never even used Escape before today. Yeah, he didn't bring headphones. He's the noise. Try to do the best I can, but basically the game would be the theme. Our theme is your life is currency. Have to work with today. So our pitch is kind of like a dungeon crawler is roguelite type game where you go around and your currency in the game is also your life. And we're working on combat mechanics, and it will be a twin stick where one stick is maybe one character at some point, the other stick is maybe another character, and combat. It's gonna be hard to make, but also like hard to play. So you have to kind of like be around. And it'll be fun though. I think it's cool. Are you participating at all or no? Cool, Kai Havoc. Let me know if you have content for me to look at later. Oh no, Dementia, you have till Sunday night, man. You got plenty. No, it's totally worth it. Do it. It's the experience. It's the fun. It's the fun. Do it. Do it. Do it. That noise. Hey, Kyle, thanks for stopping by, my dude. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, it's a good question, Dementia. So I'm just trying to learn the things I don't know. I'm pretty confident in my software ability. I am not confident in my art. So I'm using this hackathon to kind of learn some of the stuff that I'm not good at. That's pretty much most of the example there. That's yeah. I mean, it's not something I'm really interested in, but it will help me round out a little bit. Learn some new stuff. So why not? Yeah, exactly. It's all new, so I'm stoked. I don't know why I can't move. Can't press G. What do you do, Dimension? You stopped by before. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure, right? I know you. No idea. Uh, that's what it was. I was like, name before. That's what it was. What do you mean, sort of? That's pretty cool. Kind of cool though. Again, push that button. Interesting. Sorry, dude. Sounds kind of. There we go. I remember now. Huh. Are you applying, please? There we go. There we go. Stairway to donut. And she's climbing the stairway to donut. How do you do that? Derek, I have 2 towers of 100 donuts.
Like my kind of.
Right? This is great. I think I know enough basics to make a shitty shaped item now.
All right.
That's about it.
Progress.
Yeah.
Got it to where I remapped it. I did, but I have it. Have to simply like run into each other. It's just getting
Did it fall over?
It's like I don't know what the hell it's doing.
So-
It's just like breakdancing now. I have the rotation set to like none. That does stop it, but the problem with that, because I was actually.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So turn off his. Put the mass at 0.00.
Hard already. I don't know. But I'm gonna.
Well, okay. So here's a.
What I've done
Pitch.
before
Do it.
is there's like the rigid body can set it. So what I've done before is just to suit like the very first frame, it grabs the current rigid body as like what its normal base. Then while you're stopped, blocks all of them. And when you're moving again.
Yeah, so do we ever need to rotate on the Z axis? How many axes are we rotating?
Just one. It's the
Because
Y
we're
axis.
spinning, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So the update method, I think, could. I don't know how good this is. Probably a better way to. But so this is our character. X. Correct?
Yes.
Left and right. Okay, up and
And then
down
Y.
is Y.
Yeah, up and down is Y.
Have our out.
Perfect.
Okay, so on update, set the player.transform.rotation. Rotation. Say the X, the Y is whatever Y already
Whatever
is.
it is.
It will never rotate on those axes.
Okay.
I've done that before. I don't know how performant it is, but to me it's like who gives a shit. But maybe your thing is like almost the exact same thing. Right back X, Y, and Z on the start.
On the start method.
And then you just literally can write back those.
Okay.
I think that will work though.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
can do
check.
that.
We have right now a total of 5 viewers. Not horrible.
Yep.
All right. Office.
I put some tasks.
Trello board? Okay.
Try to do
Watch it. Alright.
slime. I really like from donut thing.
Yeah.
Around.
Like the noise I make with that thing.
It'll be pretty easy to make that asset. My girlfriend Erica's gone to bed now, so
Okay. Should I turn
it's probably fine for right now. She's gonna be watching something for a little bit, but maybe in like 10 minutes of hair. Do you have headphones at home? Like that's something.
I do. Well, I got my work head.
But at work.
Yeah.
Okay.
At work.
Cool. We'll see. We'll see. Because like in the morning, it's gonna all day.
Yeah,
It's fine.
it's not a big deal.
Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll find something. Because I have I don't know. Figure something. Okay, I'm going back in. I don't even know how many series. Hold on. I'm gonna check how many videos this series.
I think I look a
Probably
lot.
pretty big. I don't need everything, but
Yeah, the stuff when he starts talking about renders and stuff, that's like, okay.
gotcha. That's probably true.
Because that's like if you're making art with.
Yes. Goes to 6.
Yeah.
It
The
looks
only
like
thing-
it goes to 6 parts.
The only thing I don't think it'll tell you is when you're moving something from Blend file, there'll be an option for that. There's like dozens of whatever. I have no idea.
I will use that mode. The animation stuff's gonna be a whole nother beast. Because I guess because you can animate it in Unity and not have to use, or you can do it in whatever the fuck the piece of software I'm using. Can't remember what this is called anymore. Oh god.
I already have 2 gig of memory being used by Blender.
Oh my gosh,
I
seriously?
have 221 stacks of 95 different donuts.
Oh my god.
Pretty cool.
That's nuts, dude.
Okay. I'm on video 4 of 6, which is not too
26?
yeah.
Is that as like
Yeah, it's just they're getting longer. Kind of like.
gotcha.
I brought that. Moving on. And yeah, whenever you feel like you're good, dude, feel free to just we'll do the merge and the pull request. It doesn't have to be complete or whatever. And the smaller they are, usually like the better feedback you can get because it's like less to look at, you know. Like committing and pushing. Okay. Yep. Cool. Welcome, Alfred. Takahara and Doja. Welcome to this. Excuse me. Lost you. Oh, God. Dude, it's fucking windy out there, man. Ah. Now I get what's going on. Okay, cool. Peace.
ready to summon the master.
Okay.
Just, all right. So, you
To do master. Not no one step before. The first step would say, "Hey, it's been a non-zero amount of time left master, or I want to go back to master. I want to grab anything else my maybe that someone else even is you. Like I'm gonna work on it. Alright, I'm ready to bring players back in, master. So we'll skip that step for right now. So everything actually request? Yep. And you'll have a base. The base is where you want to. That's master. So and where you're coming from.
So,
Exactly. Okay, so then what happens? Selfies on the reviewer. That and cool. So now this stuff programmed that work. So we're not going to probably use bug fix.
oh, okay.
Like why?
Okay.
Projects maybe a bunch of different milestone. You and I are like, here are 52 for milestone 1. But most of the time. So then what you but those two make it one of the best things you make it is you were to look because the is for that the better feed. So you grabbing what so sometimes you can write up like one of the good tech I can grab actually like an example from work.
Yeah.
Here, and yeah, you'll see this. And I can send you like we'll grab this. We have a file that's like pretty useful. But it's just an example. Like we didn't make this. We just found some stuff online. So here, take a look at this, and I'll show you. This is a really bad example of a pull request because there's a lot of work going on. But oh no, I can no.
Oh, it's just on your screen.
Yeah,
okay.
no worries, no worries. So this is if you want to. There's 8,000 lines, right? This is a horrible, horrible example. But like what I did is I left master. I made this branch called Greg's doing this new. And this is a little bit more advanced. I left that, let's call it I left that feature branch to do things all the time. So I left the feature branch and pull requested back to the branch. And I did that like 20 times.
Okay.
And then eventually when I was done, I was like, all right, this branch now needs to master. This is all the code. But what's nice is K-Prow has seen this second time. But this is kind of what it looks like what we generally write up. We'll have a section for things I've added.
Okay.
Things that were previously already here but I've tweaked. Things that were previously that I'm removing. Things code that I tested. And things that were broken that I fixed. Change would be something that wasn't broken. Maybe you made the color light green from dark green. And this is like, hey, I actually found a problem.
Okay.
So this is just an example. So what we can do is we can use this and it's pretty simple. To be honest, literally what we can do, if I take this file here, the markdown file, which you might be familiar with.
Okay.
And if we use this markdown file, when you make a pull request, actually, let's do this. Let's do this for completion, because I actually have not done this before either. So I will, let me push on to master before you. And then we will let you do your, what's the word I'm looking for here? we will let you merge master into you for like a full example here. And Hot Skippy, my dude, the mic keeps cutting out. And Thomas says, Greg, do a hand. So the mic's cutting out because we have a filter on. Derek's listening to music. So purposefully the mic is going to cut out when I'm far away from the mic so you guys don't hear the music. But we're working on a dungeon crawler-y-ish.
Like twin stick dungeon crawler heist extravaganza.
Roguelike. Like we have like a GIF somewhere I can show you that Derek has. The earliest thing we have of our guys moving. And I'm learning how to do Blender stuff right now, which is pretty cool. So we don't need security, we don't need tested, we don't need to do. So we can just say added, changed, deprecated, removed. Okay. It's cool though. I don't know if couch co-op's the right word. It's actually going to be kind of harder. You grab any controller ever that we have on the ground. So here, what will happen is at some point when the player's playing, they'll be moving this controller, here, this joystick to move the player, and then maybe this one to move a different character. So it's the same player trying to control, same human trying to control two players on screen. And it might be, maybe players isn't the right word, the two entities.
Two characters.
Yeah. And it will be hard. It will be like fucking a lot of dexterity. I don't know the right word. It's going to be a little tough. So right now, yeah, I don't know. He's, what's the game? Two Brothers?
I think it's like A Tale of Two Brothers or something like that.
We found another game that has a similar idea to it, and it's like, I think it's a... Alright, so... I come in code... MD. I say added a template for pull requests. Push that puppy up. Okay, let's use Lannister flag. Uh-oh. It's all fucked up, Tomes. He's getting into a fucking incestual relationships here. God damn it, Thomas. Alright, so before we're over here, GitHub will go back down. Git fetch. I don't. Master. Hey, right there, that's the file.
Oh,
so
okay.
There has been a change on master, left it,
Okay.
and now you have it. Now you've done that. There was no problem, right? There's nothing we have to. So since you touched this file, it's all good. Now if you GitHub will actually populate your pull request. Oh, yeah. So now it's take a literally. I like to do. Then you can say, well, you had it.
Okay.
Return key.
Okay.
Okay, you didn't. Or move that. Perfect, yeah. Go wild. Pull request. And we can go on my end and see how to use it. And yeah, Brooker. So we're teaching how to use Git in a smart way. So Derek usually works on like solo projects and a lot of other stuff. He's insulated from having to do like branching. It's awesome because you don't have to fucking worry about it. So yeah, we're gonna try to do a little bit cleaner like branching, and not just to like do the thing that's proper. Fuck that. We're not really doing it that way. Probably because you touch the same scene tab or anything. We're trying to avoid that. We're not writing tests or anything. We're just trying to do it a little bit cleaner so that we can avoid the nightmare that is conflict. I don't have a YAML merge that up. What uses YAML? I use VS Code for like now that Thomas told me to do it. Oh, so the scenes are actually YAML files. I actually haven't had conflicts emerging either because I've done solo projects. That is good to know, Skid. I am going to look at that if we get a conflict. That's a good one to know. So let's see. So let me know you're happy with all. Let's wheel over here for a minute. Get it on my end.
I haven't clicked the merge pull request.
No, so that's usually you only want to click that button if it's my pull request.
Okay.
Like that is you finalizing the code, bringing it. So when you send a pull request, I will click that, and I send a pull request. That's that whole like you signing off, I sign type of shit.
Okay.
Let's. Okay, I will look at that. He's saying there's some help us. Probably.
Okay.
All right, so here's what I would basically. Too much, just whatever. Let me speed it up. The very first thing I would do is I look how many lines, 1,000 lines, and then I will look at this text here. You say, okay, you added a test scene, you added a movement script, you added the skin for red and blue. Prove some bad shit. Okay, so now I'm like, what's the bad shit? I come in here and I see this is a VS Code settings.json. So this is probably an example of a file that we don't need in our Git repo.
Oh, okay.
So we actually have a file in here called git ignore that exactly we can add that to it, and that's so when I'm doing your pull request, an example of like could, would, should, I would say like should add VS Code to our .gitignore to ensure files like this do not get committed to our repo. That's an example. I will like let's say I use well, which I do, then I would be fighting you to change your settings and going up and down. So like I don't need to see this file anymore, right? So I'm just gonna minimize this. So this is a file I'm not gonna look at this by hand. It's like gonna be nonsense. So I will skip that, I'm gonna skip that, I'm gonna skip this. Okay, so now I don't see source code, so then I'm wondering did the C# files get added? So now I don't see a scenes file, project settings. So let's go to your computer real quick and double check that. I don't see scripts. And yeah, let's have your. Where was
Guys.
that? You actually. Oh, so now when I go on, yeah, no worries. But that's kind of like how, like I saw what you said you were going to do in here, and then when I went, like imagine we were working into a game, and I saw you were claiming that you added a player movement script, and then this is supposed to tell me you're like in. And then I went in here and I was like, all right, skip that, blah blah blah, skip that. I didn't see a .cs file, so there was a problem somewhere. Still not. Oh. All right, let's look at Finder on your end real quick. Let's just make sure the file is where it's. Get this thing working. What is there? Awesome. If some it add that.
Oh.
Oh, is it? Go ahead and commit. Just go through it, add whatever you want to say, add. And I'll show you the feedback. I'll deny the pull request. Version, you'll be golden. This is all just an example, but okay. So basically, what would have happened is I would have written like, "Hey, Derek, did you forget your scripts?" Okay, so there's the new script. So now I come in here and I see, okay, this is good. So I would go DS store. So as soon as I saw that, I'd come in here and I would say, should add this, like dot ds underscore to your ignore. These are OS specific files. Okay, we'll get to the real code. And then, so before I do like merge or whatever, I would want to actually pull down your branch and run the scene. Sure, because I would be skipping all this stuff on my end if I didn't. So you got rid of this get ignore, that makes sense. All right, and this is the meat and bones of. So some of the stuff here. So this is public, that's fine. Public. So the one thing I would then start saying here is should serialize field private that public. Have you used serialized field in private before? Okay.
Yeah.
That's one I would do. What up, Dark Energy? We actually are doing a pull request right now on our first merge to our branch, which is freaking awesome. And then I would probably like copy and paste this everything. Like on all of these publics, unless it needs to be public, I would make it serialized field and private.
All right.
The next thing I would do here is get component rigid body is, so how do I word this? There is no require up here, so I would say must add require component rigid body, because that's going to insulate us from a lot of shit. I don't remember, that might be the wrong thing.
I know the right.
Okay, and then what I would say here is should check if RB is not equal to null.
Well, with require component.
It actually is not guaranteed.
Really?
Yeah, there's a I don't remember the use case, but there, if you have required component, it only matters when you add the script. You can basically get yourself in a weird fucking situation where you have required component and you don't actually have the component. And that's Flash G guy on our Slack.
Mm-hmm.
He was talking to me all that, and he's like, have whenever you call require component and you get back the variable, check for nullness.
Okay.
Because he was like, the like extra 30 seconds of it gonna save you from that bullshit scenario you find yourself in where it is. Okay, so then we update and it's do movement. So this is fine. This is great, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is imagine has a bunch of stuff. So I would just good like. Okay, so then we say if we are a player, so this is going to set off a little bit of a flag for most developers. They would ask, where were this? This is one of those situations where if I have to add another blah, how much extra code do I have to add? So if we had later on a third thing, what has to happen?
What would have to happen?
Yeah, go for it. Hit me.
So we have axes.
Yep.
String.
These guys here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we'd also have to add another enum type. And then wherever we have to look at player type, we'd have to handle exhaustively every case.
Yes.
So, and again, this type of stuff here. Should or F sharp. God damn it, Thomas. Yeah, I just write should. I mean, we're teaching here. Normally, he's talking about like sometimes we write C for could, should, S for that, M for that. So dark energy. Basically, Derek wrote some script, and I'm just giving feedback on it, and that's good practice. So that's one of the things that jumps out at me. So I have to look more at the code right now to figure out what these guys are. But you're naming the access of the WS, and later on you call get access, right? And then you get back a float, like a.
Yeah, in movement.
Oh, I didn't
It's
even see it
basically
yet.
just like abstracted out.
Cool. So then you say, okay, give me an access and this thing and this thing. So this here is like you didn't come up with this name. This is like a predefined name from Unity, right?
I mean, I came up with horizontal to vertical. Type in.
Gotcha. Where did you define the two new axes? Like,
It's in like the project settings. You go to like project settings.
and then you put it in there.
Input, and yeah.
Gotcha. So let's see if we can clean this up. Let's try, just for fun.
Okay.
God damn it, Dark. Like, script some Twitch bots. So we have, this looks great, this looks great, you have this, and we're not moving on the y-axis because we're not going up and down. That looks great. Dot normalize, what does that mean?
It takes any vector and magnitude. That way, if you didn't do that, you technically move diagonally faster than you would.
You taught me this.
Yeah. So dot normalize just makes it so that circle.
I remember that because you told me like there were some games back in the day that running sideways was quicker than running forward. Okay, no, that's great, and this is great too because like I didn't fucking know that, and now I know that, and that's from vector 3. Okay, cool. So then we say if we're not. No, you're good. Yeah, so that's something that would be like should remove. So you say if we are not moving, or if we are moving, perform the move, perform the rotation. So here's an example of these things are called magic numbers. Anytime you see a number, they're called magic numbers. But these, not all numbers are horrible. Like if you wrote 3.14, that's pretty much a globally understood thing. And when you do a 0 here, I understand you're not moving on this axis. But if this said like 35, I'd be like, what the fuck is a 35 doing here? So if it's not like a blatantly understood number, usually you make it into a variable, even if you're just putting the variable name in there to tell the other coder what it is. So like if you picked up think about like you come back to your code later and you saw like a 5 here. Maybe you knew at the time you wrote it, but like a couple months later. But these are fine. Zeros are fine. 180. I get that. Is that flipping?
I honestly don't know what the hell
Actually
that does.
divide by
I think
5?
I literally googled like how to make that. Basically, just what rotates the player to like.
Okay.
Towards.
So.
And I literally just googled that, dropped it in, and it happened to work. So. So you're suggesting moving 180.
Well, actually, I would even take this entire function called like make player look at direction.
Okay.
And take in a move x move. Because literally, like if it said make player look at direction, I'm just making this name up. It doesn't have to be specific to that. But that's an example. I thought I knew what it did, but I didn't see that this was actually on the. I thought this was like just a 180, and I didn't read it clearly. Otherwise, and then you just stop us from moving. Is that right?
Yep.
And this makes sense. And then I would put this as a should this guy here. Okay, so then that leaves all of that script. So then the only other thing, the big thing we should talk about is try to see. I don't have an answer for this part. Just try to see if there's a better way to do this. So, one of the ways it was actually said to me, I like this sentence, at the Global Game Jam, like Colorado one, the lady that runs it, like I guess the best programmer there, and she's a professor game dev, and she was basically saying, if you have a switch statement with a ton of cases, like you should probably make it in. Have you like that data structure before?
I've used dictionaries, but not like that.
Cool. Okay, well, so we can look at it. So basically, a dictionary is just a key value pair. I guess I'm trying to be Yeah, so Thomas, basically what's happened is Derek's playing music at his laptop, and I put a filter on my mic, so my mic only records when a loud noise happening. When I talk, at the start of my voice and the end of my voice, you might hear as me. So it's just the quickest fix. It's not perfect. And I don't know how to script Super Mario. But, so, it's a key value pair, and I can draw this for a second. So, basically, you have to, a key is what you're going to use up, and a value is whatever the fuck you want. So, if you had a key, one of the key, what we could do is have your actual enum that you made at the top here. You called it player types. So, it's a player type. And gotcha. I'll dick around for a quarter of a second and give up if I can figure it out.
I can
just mute it for a minute and no worries. Okay, the mic should just be wide open for the rest of the talk. Basically, so a dictionary is a key value pair. So if the key was a player type and the value is whatever the hell we want it to be, what you can do is if we look at your statement down here, you are trying to basically, you're binding the words player type, main player to those two things, right? Okay. So what the value could be, there's a thing called a tuple or a list or an array, whatever the hell you want it to be. I would just say it's two things in here. And it would be two strings, and the first one would say horizontal, and the second thing would say vertical. And that would be for player type, main player. So literally what we would do is we would have a dictionary at the top, and it would say player movement to axes. And then we would write back to it. If you're the main player, you're going to use horizontal and vertical. And if you are the, whatever the other one is called, the drone, it would say player.drone goes to horizontal 2, vertical 2. And then in all your code down here, you would just say whatever my player type is, you'd grab this and just use these blindly. Okay. So if you ever had to add a third guy now, you don't have to add another case and all the switch statements all over the place. You just put another key and value into the dictionary.
Okay.
So
how would you go about like just randomly defining those? Because like dictionaries are like the one thing that you can't like have in the inspector. So would you just have like some static thing that has those defined?
That's no, that's good. That's a good question. So in the inspector, you would actually still be able to set your player type right here. We agree on that?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Even if this is private and serialized field, you can still set that.
Yep.
So then what happens is the dictionary doesn't actually have anything to do with the inspector. You would just go into your script and say player 1 maps to horizontal vertical. Drone maps to horizontal 2, vertical 2. So then when you set the player type in the inspector, the script would just say, hey, I know what this type is. I'll look it up in the dictionary. I'll pull out the X and the Y, or the horizontal and vertical, and use those blindly. Okay. So we should we can look at a REPL thing here. What type of game are we scripting? We're making a a dungeon crawler game, and probably it'll be available online, not on Steam. No Steam.
It's gonna be an Epic Game Store exclusive.
Oh my god. God damn it. Yeah, for the first 3 months. So let's see here. So let's run this, see if it works. Hello world. Okay, so I have to look this up because I don't remember this, but I use it like all over the place. Dictionaries are fucking awesome. Okay, so we import this thing called just generic, and it's gonna give us dictionaries. So the next thing we have here is we have a dictionary that the key is string, the value is string, and we'll say D equals string to string. Okay, so far this is good. So then what we can say is D Derek, and that maps to your favorite food of pizza. Let's see if that compiles. I'm just kind of guessing here. And then what we could do here is say Derek's favorite food is D, put the key right back in there, and it should come out with pizza.
Interesting.
So all we're doing is we're binding the key Derek to the value pizza. So we can change these. Right now they just say 2 strings. The key is a string and the value is a string. So let's get a little funky here. Let's grab your exact enum here, and let's throw this in here. Make sure this runs. And that's why I wanted to make sure. Is there something wrong with that? Should I take it? I probably should put it outside the function. Okay, so far so good. See, Thomas is already killing it. Thomas is writing fucking some C# over there. I love it. And I don't like the word var. I don't use var in anything. So...
Can you even in C#?
Can you use var?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. A lot of the guys love it. I fucking hate var. Oh. Yeah, you can do C#. Is it var or let? Yeah, you can use var. I don't like it. I wonder if it works though, Thomas. I didn't know. I don't know the shorthand. Okay, so we have a main player and a drone here. So let's take player type, and that's going to be the key, like we talked about. And we'll just say the string is pizza still. So if we do player type dot main player, map it to pizza, this will crash because there's going to be no Derek, or this will come out with an empty string. Okay, so it does crash. So then what we can do is say we should get pizza. Let's see what happens. I fucked up this guy right here. Okay.
Okay.
So far so good?
Mm-hmm.
So then I believe you can do tuples. I don't remember this exactly. We'll have to look this up. Horizontal, and is this correct? Vertical?
Yep.
Okay. So this will say the main player uses the X size.
I think it's just axes.
How do you spell it?
ES.
Like that?
No, AXES.
AX. Oh, the cannot be converted to, and so you have to always tell like the compiler like what the key type is and what the value type is. So what I'm saying is, hey, the value is going to be 2 of these little strings with parentheses.
Okay.
And there we go.
Interesting.
So we've made a dictionary and we say, hey, compiler, the key is a player type. So it basically says if I ever give you a player type, I can store 2 strings.
Okay.
And if I ever give you the player type, you can give me back 2 strings.
Okay.
So what's nice about this is, let's see if we can look at this here. We can get rid of this. Get rid of this. So what's nice about this is the question is, how is this better if we had to add another player? So if we had to add another player here called potato, what we'd have to do is add another line here defining like what potato's axes are, right? Do we agree on that?
Yep.
Okay.
So I imagine in the context of our project, we
Yep.
would just do this in a static class, or
This piece here?
like where we're assigning the types.
You could probably just put it right in like your start function in your player movement script
Huh. Okay.
if you wanted to.
Okay.
It depends on if this is only needed inside that script, start's fine.
Okay.
Or you could do it static if you wanted to. But if other scripts need this, then we'd probably put it somewhere else, maybe static or something.
Okay.
But if it's only this script, start is fine and private stuff. Derek, Thomas is writing fucking more JavaScript. So if we look back to your example here, right? And we did another type in here, we'd have to then take this, we'd probably copy and paste this in all the other spots we need.
Yeah.
And then if we had to update this, we'd have to update it in 5 different spots. But over here, if we add like one more here, we write back the real one, and the code, instead of doing the switches, they would just say, hey, please give me back the...
Okay.
So that's like to me, that's the best change you could make out of all this stuff.
Okay.
If you used a dictionary here, I'm going to say should. Leverage a dictionary instead of having to switch on a player type. Example.
So I guess I'm not familiar with tuples. How do you get like the first one versus
Yeah,
the second
that's a great question. So let's do that. And I'm going to guess on the syntax, but generally it's just this.
Oh, so it's just like an array?
I actually don't know that answer under the hood.
Okay.
Under the hood, it very well might be an array.
Okay.
But a lot of things will use this exact... I'm guessing here, so let's see if it runs real quick. Sometimes you call dot first, but let's see what happens.
And are tuples always 2, or can they be
No,
more?
they can be more. There's probably, and Thomas is saying, yeah, that's fine. And you can initialize the dictionary when you define it. That's good, Skippy. So we can fix that too. Them arrays. Yeah, I don't know if they are technically really arrays. I mean, I assume they are. Pretty much fucking everything is an array. Where the fuck is our output?
What's going on? Oh, that was weird.
Let's run that again.
Can I play
So what you have to look at is you look at the dictionary, you look at the key. When you do that, this now is technically the second piece. So this is now going to be treated as a tuple. So now I'm just gonna Google a C# access first value int tuple, whatever you want to call it. And they say you just do use an array. People is a list, so in your index, keep in mind, I don't like that. That doesn't look good. Here's the tuple, and they say /I, so that looks right to me. I'm making a mistake here, though. One of these guys on the stream is gonna find it before me. I fucking know it. Cannot apply indexing with braces to an expression type of. Is it because? Oh, this isn't actually a tuple. This is. That's the syntax for a tuple in Python. But a tuple is an actual like fucking type that I could define here. I think. Maybe I'm wrong.
So first colon.
You can name
second.
them like a named tuple, so you can write the names back, or we could just rely on the ordering to exist. But I'm actually not sure what my error is.
Because it looks like that first one is just what you did.
Yeah, that's what we have. I have a mistake here. Let us. It's line 13. It's line 14. Yeah, go for it.
Let's see. Has fields named item 1, item 2, item 3, and so on.
We
So
just
what
need
if you-
access.
What if you did just do main player whatever dot item 1?
I don't think it will work, but let us try it. Yeah, you're right. But we should be able to access it. So the problem with this is, let's say we're gonna loop,
Yeah. That's...
right? So like we don't want to, but let's see if it works first off, and then let's see if we can get it to
correct that.
indexing. Thank you. Yeah, so that does work. So you are completely
Kinda
right.
gross.
So yeah, the problem, think about the looping, right? We want to access maybe every odd element in the tuple.
Mhm.
That's going to be a pain in the dick. So we should be able to let's just do a control search on C# access tuple by index. I feel like we literally just looked at that one. I'm wondering if it's because I have not actually said it's a real tuple. Like, see how it says tuple.create?
That's weird.
Yeah, we're gonna figure this out because this is the last piece we can put in your.
So if you did have to do tuple.create, would you have to like basically initialize that as something and then put it as the value in the dictionary? Or something?
I get what you're saying. Yep. So what we would do is right here we would replace this with like the tuple.create.
Oh, we put it there.
Yep.
Okay.
These are always like types. So this is telling, hey man, there's a variable now called D. It's a dictionary. This is generally just like a redundancy. Some program you just have to have these match. That's what's required. And it says the key is of this type, the value is of this type. So when I hand you something, this is an example of us setting data back, right? And this says this guy, whatever I put in here must be this type.
Right.
And whatever I tell you it's equal to must be this type.
Okay.
And that's just telling the compiler, because the compiler has to in C# has to know the types at all times, because you'll see here I can get it to error right here if we say D potato. That first off, we're already breaking the rule. That's not a string. Equals 5. It's going to yell at us because it's going to say string does not equal player type, or some shit like that. Argument 1 cannot convert to string. Cannot convert string to main class.player type. And that's what it's saying. It's saying, so somewhere I'm like, fuck, I gave it a string and it's expecting a main class.player type. So we'd go through, hey, there's a player type. It's in the main class. I gave it a string. That's my problem.
Right.
And like, if you can use a dictionary, dictionaries are fantastic.
You don't have to like. Imagine we made a list. Imagine we had a list and we had 10,000 players. And this isn't super important, but it's good to know at least. And you wanted to look up a player. You generally have to go through every item in the list and check. This guy, you just look it up and it's instant.
Okay.
So when you're doing like, remember that fucking game I was showing you? A lot of this, I have like hundreds of things moving on screen. And that's the type of like time where if I don't pay attention to that stuff, this is gonna make my computer catch on fire, like trying to do this. But if you do the stuff correctly, I can move everything correctly at the right time and everything. Because like it's not a problem. Like you and I have 2 players, right? Not a big deal. But like it's just 2 players that are moving kind of slow. But our computers are so fast it doesn't fucking matter. But when you have 150 things on screen, that's when you think about early access games that are poorly optimized. It's because they hired a bunch of shitty guys that wrote shitty code really quickly and didn't think about this shit.
Gotcha.
And that's because they're just accessing their data wrong. They're updating their data wrong. And when I say wrong, there's more efficient ways to do it. And for a game jam like this, it's not important. Like, I have no problem with us taking this code you've written as is right this minute and keeping it.
Right.
It's more of just learning it. And like what's good is like I might even write what you wrote word for word, line for line in a game jam. But when you're going to do like your own project and you're going to build on this thing, you want to know when it's okay to write the less performant code. That's about it.
Okay.
That's like just know when you are straying from the path of what you should do. That's it. That's the end. The end pitch.
Okay.
I don't know why I still can't access this. If you want, feel free to like do like whatever. I'm gonna fix that on my thing here.
Okay.
And then what we should do is I'll kick it back to you. You make the decisions on what you want. So the only thing I think you like, again, if you read this is the only one that I'm saying has to be done.
Okay.
That's it. Everything else, that is up to you. If you do nothing else, that doesn't matter. That's totally your call.
Okay.
But we should probably do the putting these in the git ignore, and that will give you an example of editing the git ignore, re-pushing it, and you'll see the pull request update automatically, and that's like really good. So if you give me like 5 minutes, I'll finish this up, kick it back to you, and then you go crazy. But yeah, that's like that. What we just kind of went over is like, to me, that is the best fucking thing. Like me and my partner at work do that on every single pull request rewrite, because it's like I've never seen your code before, but now I'm familiar with it, and now it's like I said, if there's a bug, on me as well, right? Because I'm the one giving you a blessing, and vice versa. Okay. And yeah, it's supposed to be really good. How are we doing on views? Because we just went through a code review. You have 7 people that just watched us do a code review. If you're watching, we're trying to just make this tuple accessible by index, just because it's way nicer. So I'm just googling around on my other screen. I want an unnamed tuple, and I want to access it through an index. And Hot Skippy said, oh yeah, I forgot he said that we can identify it, we can declare it at the same line, which is probably even easier to do.
Where do you have tissues?
We don't actually have any. We just use toilet paper from the bathroom.
All right.
Yeah, we don't really have tissues in the whole house. Oh, let us see.
Guess it's an easy enough way to save money, right?
Yeah.
I thought about another. I thought about kind of making the
the drone's sort of functionality, kind of a double entendre on the theme. So
Hit me.
So for the human player, your life depends on delivering your currency to the end of the game. Basically.
Makes sense. Yep.
For your drones, they run on currency.
Ooh.
So they like basically they'll kind of be with you for a little while, but then when their battery starts to run low, they'll come up to you and then like try to grab money so that they can like refill themselves, and if they don't, they die. So their life literally is currency.
I like this. So they're chugging along, choo choo, choo choo. 30 seconds. You can either do it by time or how much they've moved.
Mm-hmm.
And then they either stop working right where they're at, and now you have to dodge enemies and get to the fucking drone or whatever, or you get to your drone and you have to, your choice.
Yeah, I was thinking there's like a couple ways you could do it. You could fill it up there, or like maybe you could, like maybe there's a button to like make it come back to you.
Recall it, yeah.
And do it. And then you'd just have to like pay attention and like do it at the right time.
So if you had a button that said, so you could obviously fly it back to yourself, right? No problem. But if you pushed a button, it would fly to you, and then like recall it. And then one other button would say, I want to fill it 100% with the money I have. Cool. And that's cool because we have the movement here. We don't have any of these mapped yet. But you could be moving. Maybe one of these is literally recall and fill, because then you could be moving.
Yeah, I like that.
And then we have these. We talked about these being like non-combat.
Yeah, like they would just be interactive.
Because you want to be able to lift your thumb off this and not die. I love it. That's fucking awesome.
Cool.
That's cool. That's a great idea.
Yeah, I think that would be a really cool idea because like it means two different things for both players.
Yeah.
You know?
Because your health is tied to that too.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet. I think this is gonna be like the fucking hardest game ever made, and I'm pretty stoked, to be honest.
So.
Yeah, I gotta get some assets fucking made. I feel pretty bad. Oh, so these aren't tuples, dude. I fucked up.
No?
It was Python syntax that I added by accident.
Oh, okay.
So.
I know you mentioned something about that.
Yeah, when in doubt, I just guess Python.
So, just like a ballpark, how much money should the player have to end the game with in order to win? Should it just be like 1,000? Like
I was gonna say, fucking, put it this way: any amount of money you get, if you get to the end, you win. Your score is the money. So you and I play. You got to the end with $0. Fuck it. Somehow you made it with or $1 because of health or something. You made it, but if you make it to the end with 1,000, bless you. You just outdid everyone else.
Okay. So it should just be score based.
What do you think? Or do you want to just win and that doesn't? Because it's kind of like that gives you the incentive to. If I get to the end with $1 and it's the same as getting to the end with $1 million, why do I ever care about having?
Right.
I mean, there's a little care because it's your health and your ammo, but like 10,000 is a fuck ton. Yeah. Why would I want 100,000? Well, I want to beat you. I want to make sure I fucking beat you. That's my pitch.
Okay.
You hit me though.
I think that if there was just like some like base amount, so that like if you end the game with less than that, like that's considered like you lose.
Makes sense.
Like because you are like a thief on a job, and if you come back with like no money, then they'll like shoot you in the head.
So what if you come back with less than you started with?
Yeah, basically. And so I was like kind of like what we said earlier, where like you say it's like 1,000 for instance, like you have to end the game with 1,000. You start at 500, just whatever half of whatever the goal is.
Sure.
And that way you can't literally just run to the end.
Sure.
You have to engage with the game systems in order to
a little bit.
Make
The running to the end is something we should try to avoid. We don't want to encourage someone to avoid every part of the game. Cool.
So should it just be like 1,000 then? Like I'm literally just like coming up with like a number.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
because I feel like if it's like more than like 1 million.
Yeah, those numbers are like, how the fuck are we gonna display it on screen?
Yeah.
If you have a multiple, you can iterate over the collection. If you have it made multiple, okay. Then use the funky selectors for each tuple. That's my pitch. It's never gonna have an item 3 unless you define that if your tuple is typed. I think I agree with all of that. What did I fucking write here? I am missing a fucking line 8. What am I fucking up here? I open this brace, I say player type. I new tuple, I say this. I close this brace, I close that brace. Do I need a fucking... I don't need a fucking new here. I'm not defining a new tuple here. What the fuck am I doing with this code? This one needs new. There we go. Cannot apply indexing to an expression of type system, tuple, string. Why the fuck not? You fat piece of trash. Oh my god, C# cannot apply indexing to an expression of type. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. But I know this will work, but I still want to be able to fucking loop because I don't want to have to write item 1. You don't think I can do, you can't do indexing? Like you gotta be able to index in a tuple. That's so by a fucking int. Yeah, no, this is crazy. Like how do you not support that? I've never seen a language do that. That's strange, man. Get specific item. He's trying to write this, and this. People is a list, so if people is a list, that makes sense, that's a list. He's got a bunch of tuples here. How the fuck did anyone think this was a brilliant idea? I'm not giving up on this. I'm asking, oh Thomas, I'm on fucking IRC now. .NET C#. JD was already argued and the design of tuples and dismissed by the team. You can do this through the iTuple interface already. There's no way for the C# compiler to index in the tuple while knowing the type of the element unless you're using literals or constants. What? You can use reflection? What the fuck? Oh, that's so disgusting. This is so fucking hard. I know you love IRC. I'm on it. I'm using it today. If I can't get this done in another 5 minutes, Derek, I'm gonna give up.
No worries,
because
dude.
it's not really important now. It's just kind of like a.
Yeah. Plus, like, there's really only going to be 2 axes of movement.
Yeah. No,
So-
I'm with you. It's just a
It's like a-
religious battle.
Yeah, it's
at this
like a
point.
personal battle.
Like I'm just sitting here and I'm like, I can do this. So
I
yeah, if
totally
I'm
get
not
that,
done
dude.
by 11:16, 4 minutes from now, I'm gonna call it. Tuple method var. Let's see, var name address equals string city and population. I see that on the query city data.
Got
Okay.
any title ideas?
Oh God, no. That's gonna be that's definitely gonna be up your alley.
Gotcha.
It does not matter to me. I told you, man. Storyline, all of that. That is Where's the query suited data method?
Trying to think of what kind of attacks the drone should have.
That's gonna be fun because that's gonna be the best thing is when you have little gifs of like it doing shit.
Because the player, I can only think of like 2 attacks that the player themselves can do, and I don't really think it should be much more than that. Because one is just like throwing either a single coin or a handful of them, or hitting enemies with your bag of money. So those would be like your
Range,
two attacks.
melee,
Yeah.
but melee doesn't cost anything.
So it would be throwing coins. That would be like the cheapest one to
Sure.
do. It would pretty much only like stagger enemies back.
Okay.
And if you hit enemies with your bag of money, I thought the damage that it does is determined by how much you have in there. So if you've got like a fuck ton of money, you can like deck them out, but it costs a random percentage of however much that is. It's never more than like 5%.
So the drone is we push the player to use the drone.
Yes.
But if the drone is dead, or you don't have a drone, or it's gone, or whatever, sack of money, and if this thing's heavy, I love it. I love all of this.
And then so I was thinking the drone's attacks, because I'm not thinking like a flying drone. I'm literally thinking like one of those like Breath of the Wild type of Guardians where it's got big old legs.
I haven't seen it because I never played that one.
It's basically just like a robot octopus.
What's his name?
Just called a Guardian. Yeah, so I'm thinking just something like that with like just not like super huge, like it's about the size of you, but like it's just got like legs and I don't know, shoots like a laser or something.
Okay.
So that's kind of my thought. So it would have like a laser attack. Maybe it's got like maybe that could be one of the things is like you could choose to either refill it when it dies or make it self-destruct. And it just like takes out.
And then so whatever energy it had left is gone, and then you would have to fill it again. But it's like a devastating attack.
Yeah, or some maybe if yeah, who knows? What on earth is that game? That looked fun as hell.
Oh, dude, I like fucking sub to these like bots that retweet everyone else that make games, so I just kind of get to see these like this literally looks like Centipede but in 3D.
Man.
Like where you're a bus and you just get longer and longer. Yeah, it's called Snaky Bus.
Snaky Bus.
I love it.
Have you like? I bet that's not like a mobile game, is it?
I don't think so.
Because that's like the. You ever noticed that like mobile games have like a naming convention where it's just blank E blank?
I like that. I mean, I hate it, but I like the meme.
I didn't even know it was a meme.
No, I'm just. Yeah, I don't know if it's a real meme.
Yeah, there's like Flappy Bird, Crossy Road.
That was the one with like you're a chicken, right?
Yeah, I never actually played that. I only ever saw people play it.
Alright, I'm giving up on this, mate. I'm kicking it back to you.
Okay.
So, I'm going to say request changes because of the one must in there. And then if you could fix that one, and then we'll update the git ignore with your ds_store and the VS Code folder.
Okay.
And we'll
I might ask you how to do that.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll absolutely do that. That will be, it's just literally we add a new line to the .gitignore, and that's it. So we can do that right now and push that, and
Okay.
I can hop back on.
I have a
Some
thought
Blender stuff.
of just maybe to make it easier for both of us so that you don't have to make as many assets and I don't have to program a bunch of different enemies. What if the difficulty wasn't determined on like the types of enemies, but just like the quantity of them? Like maybe they're all just like super basic ass like rats or something,
Yeah,
and it just gets harder because there's just like a fuck ton of them.
that sounds great. And
That way-
sounds way easier.
Yeah, that way you just have to make one rat, and I just have to make one rat. You know?
No, that sounds really good. I think if depending on how far we get, and it's usually all up in the air. If how do I word this? Like the base case could be, let's say there's two enemies, the slimy thing and the rat. Let's say
Mhm.
that's what it is. The easiest thing is both of those guys have the exact same logic, the same
Mhm.
attack, the same pathfinding, the same logic. The only thing different maybe is how much health they have and how much damage they deal. That's like
Okay.
that's one of those examples of like the procedural generation thing, like the cop out.
Mm-hmm.
And then if we have if we're killing it and we're having a great time, that's something where I can show like we can go over a few different really neat ways to like cleanly write the code
Mm-hmm.
so that the rat and the slime can attack differently and have different strategies but not duplicate a bunch of code.
Yeah.
And that's like some really good stuff. Oh, somebody actually found how to do it. What? I'm not giving up. I'm almost done.
No worries, dude.
He found out how to do it. See if that was my girlfriend. I told her if we're loud to just
Okay.
reach out to us. My phone is fucking exploding.
Alright. That's pretty much all the notes that I can think of for that. See, I've got player, drones, enemies, and shops. So player, you start the game with 500 gold. You must end the game with 1,000 gold, or else you die. With at least 1,000 gold. I meant to write that. As far as attacks, you can throw coins, either a single one or like a handful of them. And I would think a handful to be like up to 5.
And is that like in like a left, right, middle? You know what I mean?
I was thinking it would just, since you like rotate when you move, you just throw it in front of you.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Maybe multiple is like a fan, like a shotgun blast kind of thing. Or you can hit enemies with your bag of money, where the damage is determined by the amount you have, and it removes like a random percentage from like, I don't know, 1 to 5%, or the numbers we can fix later, of however much you have. So so doing the same attack over and over again will diminish in value.
Yep, I'm with you on that. That's
Also-
cool. And
also
then your health
cost a
goes
lot of
down.
times.
And,
Yeah.
yeah.
Drones run on the player's money. If they're low on health, they need to be refilled. They can be refilled after they die or before. As far as attacks, they have a big eyeball laser. They can self-destruct, and I also said punches and kicks.
Punches and kicks. So here's maybe what we'll do. So you already have 3 things
Mhm.
listed. We agreed that these are not to be used for combat, only these.
Yes.
Okay. My pitch would be this one, like you press this button and you'll see like a strip with icons and you'll have like a box over the icon and that's the active thing. So when you push this, it shows you the strip and you push it again and it goes one to the right, activates ability.
Interesting.
That way we
Okay.
can leverage, because we only have 2 buttons. I mean, actually these click 2, which I forgot about, but maybe that focuses the camera on the player, I don't know, but that would be like, okay, in this example, let's say the laser is the first one that's activated. So I'm shooting the laser, I push it again, what's the third one?
Punches and kicks.
Perfect, punches, kick, I click it twice, self-destruct.
Okay. I like that.
But that's, yeah, we'll figure it out. Once it's all coded, it will not be too long to switch things around, and then we can see, hey, that doesn't work really well.
I mean, I do have to figure out how to friggin' hook up those controllers.
That's
'cause
fine.
I wasn't successful with that.
No, that's fine. That's something maybe you and I can pair program.
Okay.
It's usually just, so the get axis horizontal and vertical, that line you wrote works on these when they're
Perfect.
connected. It literally gives you the exact same.
Okay.
Instead of, it's instead of a discrete value, when you do, like you can't, on a keyboard, it's either pushed or not pushed. It gives you a continuous value.
That's
So your
yeah,
code
that's
might
gonna
not
be really
work perfect, it might, it depends on how you coded it, but what it will let you probably do as is you know when you press W and you walk forward at the same speed,
nice.
it will let you like tiptoe and then sprint.
That's gonna be sweet.
Yeah, so like usually it should, that's what I was trying to say is, it should just work without
Okay.
any problem, as long as you used horizontal and vertical axis. Up and down do not work, left and right do not work, it's horizontal and vertical.
Yep.
So
I definitely use those.
we'll have to do, yeah, that's it, so, and you taught me that, you taught me the horizontal vertical thing, so.
Yep. You've been able to hook up controllers to like your machine, right?
Yes,
Okay. We might have to test that out on yours then, because I feel like
that's fine.
this is the source of the problem.
That's not a problem at all on my end.
Um,
Let me check this really quick.
as far as enemies go, all I have is that they try to steal your money. Like that's like their goal, is that they just try to get behind you, and as soon as they touch your bag of money, they like take some out.
Okay, more than if they hit you like from the front.
I mean, I would just think that they just don't even try. to
Oh,
hit
they
you from
literally
the
are
front.
trying to just steal my
Yeah.
bag. Okay. So what here? I've always just asked the questions. What stops me from just spinning in a 360 arc over and over and over again?
I would think that they like swarm you.
Okay, so if it's a one-on-one combat, it's kind of like it's already one guy. I don't care that I can cheese it by
Yeah.
spinning around. But when there's 2 or 3 or 4, it's like
Yeah.
they're gonna hit me or
Mhm.
they're steal from my fucking bag.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, what happens if I go in the corner and just bag my bag in there?
Maybe.
Well, I'm wondering if they just touch me from any 360 degree.
Would that be better? Do you
I don't
think?
know.
Because I wanted to make it so that like you can like move around to kind of keep your bag out of danger.
I mean, so this is probably gonna be like just play tested. Like we just do the back one first.
And then just
See what happens. Yeah, I don't know, cause I'm just thinking about like the corner now. Like if I let's say we're down to our last coin, the drone is dead. We go to the corner, we're back in there, and now the game never ends. But we won't
Right.
win.
And then as far as shops, I literally just have you can buy stronger drones.
Okay, yep,
Like
that sounds good to me. I think the stupid thing, like the classic shit where it's like, you move twice as fast now,
yeah.
or whatever. But yeah, I'm with you. More drones, drones that have different weapons, maybe drones that are like more efficient, like they take.
I was
half the
thinking
money.
if some of them were like really like kind of broken with like the way that they do things, like maybe when a drone self-destructs, it spawns like 3 automated smaller drones
Love
that
it.
just like run around.
That's pretty sweet. The kamikaze drone.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm kicking this back to you really quick.
Okay.
Not to interrupt you.
No, that was the end of it. So this is just kind of what I have as like our source of like where to go for things to do. So if you think of any more ideas that you want to add, you can just write it on there.
Okay. I like that we have something written and planned out. I think that's good. I think having, I really like the idea of the artificially alleviating how much work we have to do by just saying, hey, there's 2 enemies, we'll just swarm them. That's gonna be, and it's gonna look cooler too.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of like, I feel like to get a boss fight down, you really have to like get the fucking moves down and get it like one.
Boss fights are so hard.
Yeah, it's hard shit.
I've only done one ever, and I mean, I like how it turned out, but like it's so fucking.
It's hard, but if you have a bunch of just dumb enemies, but a lot of them, it's still just as good and
That's
probably
just
a lot
that's
easier.
just exactly what Hyrule Warriors is.
Yeah.
I mean,
good
nobody
stuff.
likes that game, so maybe I shouldn't use that example.
I've never even played. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of this before.
You ever heard of Dynasty Warriors?
No, what? I don't even know what that is.
It's exactly that. You're just some dude, and you get attacked by like swarms of enemies.
Uh-huh.
It's like a stage. Like you just load up a stage, you get attacked by swarms of enemies. It's over when you kill all of them, and literally like hundreds of them. And your attacks will take out like tens of them.
Okay, so it's like a swarm. Okay, that's cool.
And Hyrule Warriors is basically just that, but like with a Zelda skin
Cool.
on it. Like I said, I've never played it, so I have no idea if it's like very good, but it wasn't positively received.
Huh, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool though. At least I like the idea of the swarm thing. I was gonna hit you at some point during the weekend. We should set up the Vive, and you should just try it because you haven't used VR yet, right?
I haven't done anything outside of like the little shark thing at Best Buy.
Which one is that?
It's literally like you put on like, I think it's like an Oculus Rift there, and you just watch like a video of a shark.
Oh, do you know is it called the Blue?
I mean, I haven't done it in like over a year, so I have no idea.
Because that was one of the ones I was gonna have you do.
It was pretty. I don't know if it was that one. It looked pretty terrible.
Okay, because this one is like, I don't want to actually show you the photo. You'll see it in VR. Because I have the headset's actually right in here, down here, and
All right.
that like box. That's one of the towers that tracks you.
Really?
And this box over here is one of the towers that tracks you.
That's dope.
Yeah. So it only takes 2 towers, and then this headset actually is pissing me the fuck off because the cables are so fucking tank. But this is what you put on your head.
Okay.
And I got speakers built in on the side.
That's so cool.
And
Have you seen those videos? I don't know why I get these suggested to me, but they're all by the same channel. It's like it's like this guy. One of them is a guy. I think he just had a VR headset on for like a week straight, and just like did all kinds of stuff with it, and like didn't take it off for a week straight. And another guy spent 24 hours just in Minecraft.
in VR Minecraft.
In VR Minecraft, like he slept, he ate, he did everything. And
That's dude. When I first got this, I did not take the headset off. As soon as I got home from work, I put it on. I was playing with children for most of the time. I've not seen those videos though.
they're not great, if I'm honest. Like they're well made for sure. It's like a documentary sort of experiment thing.
Sure.
But it's just a little, I don't know, just kind of strange.
Sad too.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, this guy can only do this like week in VR because he's like unemployed.
So this is these are the controllers.
Oh, is it PlayStation Move? Or
No, they're Vive controllers.
Oh, okay.
They're actual Vives. But this is my buddy has a 3D printer. So I play shooters. That's like my advice as a shooter.
Okay.
So what I took is my old belt, and he 3D printed me this.
Oh, it's like a gun peripheral.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
When you
dude.
shoot a handgun in VR, it's not bad at all. There's nothing wrong with it.
It's just too like light.
It's fine. It's great. I love handguns in VR. They are my favorite. But when you shoot a two-handed gun, what sucks about it, like a rifle, is there's nothing. Put your hands out in front of you like you're holding a rifle. Just pretend.
Like
Now
that.
move your hands like separately, independently. Just move them. There's nothing stopping you from doing that.
So you could be like, Boom.
Like what does the
Yeah.
what does the tracker do when like the front of the gun moves one way? Like how does it support that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So these things were fucking invented to like when I screwed this in. God damn. Oh, this is all my fault. I'm putting it on wrong. It's been a long time since I used these. So he's sending me the new parts,
Mm-hmm.
but you have to fucking try these because it's like literally like revolutionary on gameplay. Like it's just, I'm trying to show you.
Hmm.
Can I do it this way? There we go. I give up. Basically, this has a fucking magnet. They both have magnets. So I would hold this and put this up to my shoulder.
Oh,
And now I don't have that problem anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So I can sit there and I can fucking pew 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 pew. And then when I need to drop my rifle, it's magnets. And I have this attached. So now I can grab my pistol.
That's so
And I can
cool.
grab my radio. And then when I'm good again, it's all hung. So I just grab it and it magnets right in. And I pick up my rifle again. And you start shooting.
That's so sick,
Yeah.
dude.
So it's like.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to try that.
But yeah, you have to try it. And I realize I'm missing a bolt in here now.
There's like another channel that I've been watching a little bit of. This one's like more of like a low dosage channel just because the guy's like weird humor.
Yeah.
But he just talks about like different like VR game ports being good or not. And so he has like a whole bunch of videos talking about like Fallout 4 being like a complete disaster for VR.
Oh, okay.
And one of the things that they did when they first came out with the VR version is that sniper scopes didn't do anything. Like you'd
look down them and they wouldn't magnify?
you'd literally just be holding
Oh.
it.
That's pretty
And it's
dumb.
like, what the hell? It's like the reason that you use a sniper rifle.
Yeah, I'm with you. Let me see if I can find this. And then I'll go back to work.
Alright.
So we still have 5 people watching us.
Just watching us talk
Just
about
talk
games.
about games. So if we go back far enough on these videos, I have this. I take all my.
Did you mean Gregory
Yeah, that was
Hills?
fucking stupid. I take all my content on Twitch, and I do end up putting it on YouTube, so I have
Okay.
all of it. So, like. So you actually can see me in my room.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, here you're doing that like thing with the 2 hands that you're talking about.
Yeah, it's a little difficult. This is before I had the thing, I think. So this was actually probably my favorite. I'm happy I found this scene. So I have 3 buddies over here at a Humvee, and we're against enemies that are AI, and you'll watch my whole team go down. My 2 buddies right there. One's dead. You hear me giggling. I dropped him. He's dead. Got another
Oh
one.
my gosh.
So I also have this really cool thing where I'm streaming, so I need to be able to interact with my viewers.
Mm-hmm.
But like, how the fuck do you read the chat when all I see is this?
Yeah.
So I actually bought this program for like $10. It's called like Chatty or something.
Hmm.
And when you look at your left hand like this, you can pick a monitor, and you can whatever's on that screen will show up in
just
VR.
like in your hand.
Yeah, so I have
in
a
like
program.
any game, pretty much.
Yeah, any game.
That's nuts.
So I have this program that shows me my chat room, and only I see it. You don't see it when I'm streaming.
That's so cool.
They actually have the video separate channels, so you can record and broadcast different pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you'll actually see me get up here though. Another one down. I dropped 4. And then let's see, I can show you one other game, because these are just, they're my favorite fucking clips. I'll do I have so much fucking footage.
I can do my Twitch clips. There's just so many things I've recorded. I'm so stoked that we're live right now too. Thanks for letting me stream this, by the way.
Yeah, dude.
I'm pretty happy.
Yeah,
I've
got no problems with that.
There's like, this isn't VR, but have you played Space Engineers?
I have not.
It's like Minecraft, but you build like spaceships, and it's very complicated. So we're attacking this base, and we have these crazy fucking drills in the front, and we have to like collide. So my buddy, we were calling him Dragon. You can see him. He crashes and dies. I'm getting shot. Oh god.
Oh, the dragon's dead.
And then watch this.
I can't pull up.
Oh shit.
And the only thing that survived is my cockpit. I'm in there.
Oh my god.
Everything done. Everything done but the cock.
Oh my gosh.
And then, this was pretty good, dude. I was like, oh, a docking bay. Well, this is cool.
Okay, I just lowered. Oh, dude, there's a docking bay.
And my friend,
Dude, you have the foot. Oh my god.
and now I'm floating off into space.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, there's so many good clips. So this is in VR. We're playing Counter-Strike Go in VR. You can see his two guns. I grab the magazine out of his gun and I throw it on the ground. And there's only one bullet in that gun now, and he has no idea that I took it. You can see this guy holding the gun at his face. And this is actually a pretty cool thing. Never before in a first-person shooter have you been able to kill yourself by shooting yourself, because you always aim like this. But in VR,
You
if
can
do this,
turn it around.
you can kill yourself.
Visceral. Oh my gosh.
Revolver Pavlov. So watch this. Russian roulette. Here we go. He's playing Russian roulette with his buddy in VR. Him and his buddy both have their own VR headsets.
Oh, okay, my turn. Oh, I survived. Your turn. No. Okay, my turn. Okay, your turn. Okay, my turn. Oh, your turn. Okay. My job is fucking empty.
Yeah, did you see him like shake his arms, right? He's like getting ready for it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to see if there's anything else I have on here. Because
nuts.
some of this stuff is like... Some of the stuff is just so fucking good, the VR stuff. So this one is, you actually have a drone, kind of like our drone. You have a quadcopter on your backpack. This is a real person. He has his drone flying, and I'm trying to get him to fix mine, and I'm just shoving it in his fucking face, and we're dying. I just keep going, fix mine. He goes, drop it, I'll get it to work. And then he gets it to deploy. And then, yeah, he gives it back. I'm trying to think, is there anything else in here that's VR based? I don't think so.
Oh my god.
There's just so many. I have so many fucking clips. This is probably one of the best games. Oh, this one's pretty good. Here, I'm holding a corner, but I'm scared.
Hey, stop being a pussy.
Stop being a pussy. Oh my gosh.
That's why you need balls.
Oh my god.
And this is an archery game where you actually draw an arrow and you fucking loose them all.
New game.
Alright.
And it's a tower defense. You're the tower.
Oh,
You're the archer
that's
in
awesome.
the tower. I think that's all I got in VR. I thought there was one where I got 3 kills in VR. But yeah, I don't know. It was all dark. I can't find it. Yeah, I give up. But dude, you'll try it. It's cool. It's like mind blowing in the games. I hit you with that, so
Okay.
let's go through the git ignore, and then we'll have our first one done, and then we'll
Yeah.
get golden.
Okay, so,
you can go to your Sublime and open up the .git ignore file,
Mhm.
and that will be in the root of the repository.
Okay.
Unless we don't have one. No, we did. I initialized one.
Yeah, you did.
And then one more in, and then there should do Command Shift dot. Now you can see
Oh.
invisible files and go up one folder. You can do Command arrow up if you want. Cool.
Okay.
So
So right
there's a
here.
git ignore. Yep. And just open it, double click. So these are all the things that this is all pre-done. All I did was typed in Unity.
Mhm.
Who the fuck joined? God, hello, welcome. So if we look at the comments in the pull request, so go to the pull request
Mhm.
and then click that, and you'll see I left 14 comments. And it says changes requested. So that's basically telling you please don't merge this until you fix some stuff.
Okay.
So if you scroll through, you'll see some of the comments. So just copy that thing all the way at the dot.
Okay.
Put that all the way at the top. Just press enter.
Okay.
And then enter again maybe. And then at the top, line one, just paste that in. Perfect.
Just like that?
That's it. So that means any file named exactly that will not be added to the repo ever again.
Okay.
Okay. And then you can do .vs code.
So
And that's a
that one
folder.
needs a
Do a trailing slash. You can do it all the way at the top.
Okay.
And then just press enter. And then
Like that?
do a trailing instead of a leading.
Oh.
Because it's a folder, so there's a folder named .vs code, and you wanna, and press
Okay.
enter. And there you go, save it,
Okay.
commit it, push it up, and let's look at GitHub, here, and it should say, it's like now, click this one, here, down. So it's, does that mean remove? I don't know what that color means.
What does that say?
So here, just uncheck this one really quick, yep, and just say updated, yeah, you can say, that's fine, just click commit. And now that that's been committed, we should be able to fucking remove, do you know how to remove files from Git? So here, you don't have fucking terminal, how do we do this?
We can't just do it from here?
We
From my
shouldn't.
branch?
No, we should, not on the browser, we shouldn't, it's not like a good way.
Okay.
Cause you can't change history, you can only do like 0.1% of what you can actually do, like down here. There's gotta be a way in that thing. There's gotta be a way. In the Windows. Excuse me. OSX Git, what is it called? Just OSX GitHub?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do it from the GUI. Okay. Well, I guess what I can do is check out your branch and do it for you really quick.
Okay.
And then, did you push?
Yes I did.
I don't, do I see it? I do see it, okay. So what I'm going to do on my end is I'm gonna open up, I gotta remember I use too many fucking operating systems. What do we call it? Ludum Dare?
Yes. Ludum Dare 44, or Ludum.
Okay, so now I'm in here. If I go to Ludum Dare, I will say ls.al rm-rf. No, I want git rm-r vs code. F. So now if I look at git status, I have blown away. Wow, a lot. What's
Okay.
going on here? I didn't mean to do all this. So I deleted the .vs code file. So ls-al, there is no .vs code. I'm gonna say git rm-f ds store, Git status has them both deleted. Git commit. Remove files for Derek. Git push origin. What is this branch called?
It
Player
is
movement?
called player movement with a capital M. Cool.
Okay, so now you should be able to, you can pull it over here, you can look over here and just refresh this, and it should go from 7 commits to 8 or 9, depending on when's the last time you refreshed. Soda Popper, what up? Try another refresh. Click commits for me. Scroll down.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I did it already. So you'll see me blowing it away.
Okay.
So now it's up to you if you want to do any other of the stuff, any other of those comments, it's up to you. And then when you're good, just go down to the bottom and click the merge button. You can
Okay.
do like, I don't think you did the like require.
Yeah, I haven't done any of that
Okay.
other stuff yet.
Yeah, your call though, and if you really don't want to do it, don't worry about it, just merge it.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, but that's the workflow.
Okay.
That's about it. And the idea too is it works when we're not in the same room. We could be halfway across the country, and that workflow still works. Those
Awesome.
comments, all that type of stuff. All right, I'm gonna go back to the world of wherever I was. I was gonna ask you. So you, I don't know if you're planning on driving home. You're welcome to spend the night. That's up to you.
I figured that's what
That's
we would
fine.
do.
That's up to you. So Erica's getting up at like 5 a.m.
Okay.
So when she gets up, the dog gets up, so it's gonna be kind of probably a shit show for you. I didn't talk to her about it, it's gonna be fine, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
If you want, you'll probably sleep better in here, just
Mhm.
because you won't have the dog and Erica waking you up.
Okay.
I have an air mattress that I can do.
Okay.
And we have bedding and pillows, so that should all be fine.
Awesome.
So yeah, that's
Yeah.
up to you.
I think we can do that.
Cool, that sounds good on my end, man. Not a problem.
When did you want to call it for tonight?
Yeah, I'm getting a little tired. Probably like within an hour.
Okay.
And I don't know what time. I'm a super morning person. That's kind of how I am. So my plan is what I'll do is I'm gonna take my laptop out of this room so I don't bother you depending on what time you wake up. But like I told you, I have not slept in like 3 days good.
Oof.
So I'll just set an alarm probably for like 8,
Okay.
maybe 7.
Yeah, just whenever you get up,
Yeah.
if you want to get me up.
That's fine, yeah. But I'll probably just take this guy if I get up. If I can't sleep, I'm just gonna kind of hang out on the couch out there and work on some stuff.
Sounds good.
So my plan for tomorrow for me is to get, I'm gonna finish up the tutorial series, which will probably take like maybe 2 hours total to do the last 2.
Okay.
And at that point, I should be able to make the 2 enemies, and then I should be able to make I wanna do the 2 enemies because those are gonna be easier.
Mm-hmm.
And then when is done, I want to do the main character
Mm-hmm.
to replace the pills. And then I think when those 3 are done, that's probably not even animated, like just
Mhm.
static dudes. I'll probably skip on animating
Right.
and then do work on UI. And what we should do is talk about, remember the thing we talked about in the Noodle that one day where you can use the scriptable objects and stuff like that as remember we had the player HP
Mhm.
and it had like the max value and the current value
Mhm.
and the UI was able to update that red bar of health.
Yeah.
That type of shit makes our working together really easy
Okay.
because we can just register like player's currency, and then my UI can just say, I don't care who the fuck updates this, when it updates, I will update. And then
Gotcha.
it should be really easy for our systems just to work. You won't have to call methods on my stuff, you won't have to do anything like that.
Okay.
You just update this fucking int and everything else should work. So we should like try to do that.
Yeah,
That-
I think
that will
that'd be a
really
good idea.
And I can work on a menu system and think by the end of tomorrow night, like, I think a good goal would be no animations, like, no fucking procedural generation, but like being able to do the combat, like the mechanic, and having the little character models in there and having the menu system working. That would all probably be like if we got that, and then let Sunday be the polishing, making it look good. I feel like that would be like a fucking solid.
Yeah, I think that'd be great.
Cool. That sounds awesome. All right, I'm gonna go headphones in, but just Slack me or talk to me if you want help with any of the stuff in the pull request. And when you're stoked, just click merge, and then just tell me when you merge. We'll get you back on master, and then pulling a branch away from master again.
Okay.
Let's see. We're down to 2 viewers. It's alright, it's fucking like midnight. The number 1 viewer is a game developer right now, and they have 222 views.
Huh.
Crazy, right?
That is crazy. Does it show who it is?
I mean, yeah, we can look at it. We can look at him right here. He has 17,000 followers.
Wow.
I have like under 200.
Huh.
I can see the code down here. Looks like a little tile board game.
Interesting.
Cool.
Huh.
Yeah, that's cool. Somebody tweeted to me, he's like, yeah, that's pretty dumb. He's like, you should make your own tuple called the Greg tuple. You cool if I kill the light?
Yeah, go for it, dude.
Make sure, try to see if I can, well, you can leave yours on, doesn't matter to me. I read this whole fucking book about sleeping, and it's like right up in my, like I'm gonna turn on my flux and get all the orange lights going on over here and try to get a little bit more tired. Like, isn't this crazy, dude? Look at this. Just the color.
Wow.
Isn't that insane?
Huh.
Yeah.
I wonder if I should do that.
I love it. I mean, but there's Flux and all that. It's all free. Good
Okay.
stuff. What up, Joja? How you doing? You bit. What up?
So, what did you say was the solution for that dictionary thing with the tuples?
Oh, I slacked it to my buddy. I'll slack it to you too. When I move so I can do live rendering, I guess, which I'm learning about right here.
Mm-hmm.
And when I do it, I can get I can hear my fan kick up, and it's 100% CPU being used.
Oof.
Like, dude, check this. You can even hear my machine. You'll hear it. So I'm at right now 0.1, right? And this is a live render. You hear my machine?
Yeah, I can hear it.
74%,
Oh my gosh.
75% usage, 78%, and then it will cut back down. Yeah, dude, I was like, why is my machine going crazy? And I was like, oh fuck! Every time I move this, it's rendering the entire thing again. And I can explain what is going on here if you want it. But have you done casting before between different types?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, I'm casting.
Okay.
You have to cast it to the iterable tuple, and then
Okay.
the 0 is the 0th element. It's whatever.
Okay. So but I still initialize it as this, right?
Yeah, so player type and then string. Let me double check. I think that's actually wrong. Oh, fuck, I might have closed it. Let's see. There we go. So you replace the parentheses with that tuple
Gotcha.
open brace, and that I guess is not the syntax for a tuple.
Okay, so just like
Tuple, and you might need another import if you look at the. Oh fuck! I'll just send you the whole fucking thing I wrote. Yeah, you do need another fucking import. Here, add these 2 imports.
using systems collection generic.
The
Already using
submission
that one.
is Sunday, Hot Skippy.
Services.
How many beers have you had, man? How many beers? Hot Skippy's still alive.
System runtime compiler services. Cool.
Just write it all out, even if it does not complete. Let's see.
Tuple element names.
Nah, just write. See what happens. Is there 2 P's? I don't remember.
What you sent me looks like just one.
Okay, let me look real quick.
Let me-
I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
Yeah, it's not happy about that.
Okay. Unity tuple. Unity does not support tuples. Still the use case in 2017. What? It's 2019. How do you not support a tuple? Okay, let's just do an array.
Okay.
Or a list. Doesn't matter. Yeah, let's just do an array. So it will look like or however you fucking spell that.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you don't have to do any of the casting. You don't have those imports.
So
you just,
that would just be, would it just be what it was before, where it's like string?
no, it would just do. So an array, you don't give the size. So it's literally whatever I messaged you. I forget. Open close brace string. String open close brace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So just put that guy in there,
Right.
and then open close, and then same thing over there to match, because it's done. Okay, now you have that, and then when we add to it, we need to say, like, let's do it in the initialize. Cool.
Mhm.
So you would say player input access, or however that thing is spelled, and then hard brace, and then the name of whatever one you want to do. So you do player types dot main player. And now what this access is now this is an array of strings. So I think it's dot append or something, or dot.
Hmm.
Just press down a few times. an array, so maybe it's just a 0th element. Let's just fucking make it a list. It's just gonna be way easier. Oh, God damn it. Sorry, man.
It's all good.
I could. Did you change the API compatibility in the player settings? No. What does that mean? API compatibility. I don't know what that is, Hot Skippy. Does that let you get like tuples and shit like that? God, this is a pain in the ass. Alright, can I drive for a sec for you? Or
I
if
think
you
I'm
want to
onto
do it?
something here.
Perfect. Yeah, this looks great, actually. Yeah, do this. This is brilliant.
There.
Yes.
Yeah, that seems to like that.
Yep.
And then
Put your other guy in. That's smart. I like that a fuck ton. Put your 2s in there. Okay, so then, when you have do movement, you don't have to do a switch. You can actually delete all of that. Okay, so now, you say, when we're gonna do movement, you actually, let me see the code again because I forget what it looked like. Just Command Z. And one more time. So above this switch, just keep that code there just so I can see it for a sec. Call movement. And then the first argument is going to be player input access. And then what's the name, scroll up, of the player type that you have stored? You have type, player type.
mhm.
So do player type in hard brace. And then pass in the 0th element, so, and then comma space, do that same thing with the first element. And that's it. Throw a semicolon, delete the rest of the code at the bottom can be deleted. And there you go.
Alright, man.
So that should be one of those like, okay, what happens if we add a new player? Well, you still have to add an enum, and you have to add a line here, and you're done.
Nice,
It
dude.
should just work.
That's gonna be sweet.
Yeah, so no more switches. So let's run it, make sure you can still move around with WASD and all that shit.
Let's see. It's
Once
not,
it's playing.
it's not getting mad at me at all.
Lots of C# features don't work without enabling it. Okay, I will look into that, because I did not, I
Yeah,
have
looks
never
like-
heard of that. Cool, right?
Yeah, everything's Gucci, my Ducci.
Perfect.
And these guys don't get pissed off when they run into each other
Did the
anymore.
start thing, is that, or the update thing, is that what you did? Did you end up saying like update and then set 2 of the accesses to 1?
Oh, that was
He's
interesting. What I ended up doing with that was, I did have to do the thing that I said before where you have like, it initially gets the rigid body constraints
Gotcha.
and sets it when you're not moving, basically. So when you're not moving, it freezes your rotation and it sets your velocity to 0, basically.
Okay. Cool. That sounds good.
I also have I did a null check for if rigid body exists, and if it doesn't, it just throws an error for,
Sounds
for
good.
that.
That's good.
And yeah, I
You
think
should
everything
be good to
is
commit
good.
then, and yeah, and just merge your stuff, and you should be good. And then, so if you're gonna merge it right now, let's do that piece together. Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead and push that guy up.
What does this mean? Oh, pull requests.
That's fine. You can just click push. Yeah, just click that push.
Push origin.
Alright, and then refresh. Sometimes it does it automatically. I just refresh it all the time. Okay, make sure it has your latest commit by going up to the commits and looking at it, or you can find it in the screen.
Okay.
Is that the right one?
Fixed
20
shiz.
seconds ago? And merge.
Mhm.
Okay, so scroll all the way up. Click pull request. Scroll. Click on yours. All the way down. And then click. Actually, hold up. See how it says request changes. Let me fix that on my end. Where are you, you little GitHub? We just do it so that it never looks like you merged without permission and
Mhm.
vice versa. Okay, so I approved your changes. And now you can just click. Does it say I approved it now? Cool,
Yep.
approved, and now click merge and confirm. So that's gonna do a little commit, and now it's gonna be on master.
Nice, dude.
So that's your first pull request, and that's generally how it is. So basically, again, you tell me what you did, I give you feedback with comments, questions, could, shoulds, and woulds, or could,
Mhm.
shoulds, and musts. try to keep it small. This is fine. It's game dev. It doesn't really fucking matter.
Yeah.
And that's about it. So now, on your machine over here, you go to master, because now master has new code. So you switch branches to master. Click branch, go to master. You're gonna click fetch origin, pull. Now if you look at history, you should have all your code. Scroll all the way up. That's all your code. And now, when you're ready again, branch off master.
All right.
Start the process again.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, and it's not that bad. It really isn't. It catches a ton of bugs and it's fucking great. So now when I'm ready, I can leave master and I'll have your movement scripts and your movement scenes and all that shit on my end.
Speaking of scenes, I wanted to ask you like what the sort of workflow we should do. So I made a scene for, and I called it movement test scene, that kind of thing.
Perfect.
Should it mostly just be like a me test scene? Like if I wanted to make it something else, I'd test that in here, or
I
I'd make a
understand.
new scene to test that specifically?
I don't honestly think it matters too much. Like, the best thing, and this is not really the best answer to what you're asking, is you want to make it so that whenever you drag something onto the scene, it should work as well as it could. Like, and
Okay.
I think we talked about it before, but like, if you have a player and your player has an inventory system and a health system and a gun system and a drone system, and you just drag the player onto the field and you didn't add anything else, the game should not crash. The game should not error out. Remember how you did that if check and then you debugged an error? Perfect. You do as much, like if you had the rigid body, you did the right code. If you didn't, the game doesn't crash. You literally say, hey, I need a rigid body. That's the key here. So if you're seeing, like, if you're just doing player movement, you want to be able to test that. And if you're going to do the next scene, which let's say it's attacking, I would probably make another scene, because it's kind of it's really useful where I'm like, I want to test out Derek's stuff. Instead of opening Derek's scene where it does movement and attacking, if I just
All
open
this
up
other
the
shit.
if I do, that's my personal preference. I would just if I see the attack test scene, bam, and then later on when we have the real scene, we would just fucking take all the fucking like pieces of all the other scenes, glue it in, and it should just work.
Okay.
That's my pitch.
Yeah, that sounds great.
But I think that's awesome. I think the scene stuff is good. So the one thing we can change later if you want, because this does not have like the component architecture already, but that's fine. We can probably do that. Like we can convert it tomorrow, or we can add one element in that style as like a good example, and then just keep going down. But
Yeah.
that's fine.
I think that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, cool. That sounds good, man. I'm learning so much random shit over here. I can't wait to make us a little fucking slime. I should have done this beforehand, and I did not. And I'm a little upset, but
It's all right, dude.
yeah,
You're definitely gonna know more about Blender than me by the time we're done.
yeah, maybe Blender, but that's kind of where it's gonna end. Hi, everybody.
So, wondering what to do next.
Hi, Ted. How's it going? Fuck, I keep forgetting the hotkeys here. There are so many hotkeys. T. Okay, cool. Download what from the internet? Dark energy. What the fuck? I'm so lost. I definitely fucked something up here. I'm just learning a little bit of Blender, so I can make some assets for us. That's it. That's my goal for. That's my goal for a lot of this, is to do the stuff I haven't done before. I like his pink better than mine. That looks good. 791, that looks good. Cool. This is so fucking neat. Dark energy, check this. Look at the CPU. I can hear my fans. I don't know why I'm typing. up, community showcase? This is so cool. What up, Cog Whistle? How you doing, my dude? So many people are up late. It's crazy. Excuse me. Fuck. What is that? I don't fucking remember what it was. Whatever, good enough. What is going on? Derek, where do like the assets I'm making go? What folder? What is that called?
What do you mean?
Like, let's say I finished and I exported that specific file you told me to export. I haven't, but where do you put those?
Oh, that's a good question. If you want to make like an imports folder in the project and drop them in there,
Okay, that's what they call it.
that's what I would do. And then, because that would be basically just like the raw actual files, and then we can drop them in the project, make them into prefabs at that point.
Okay.
After. That's what I would do. And then maybe inside imports, maybe make a folder for like each type of one. So like this would be the blob enemy, this would
Okay.
be the whatever else. That's what I would do.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, dude.
I just realized I haven't saved once.
Oof.
Yeah, so I'm doing that right now. Why am I having such a hard time with this? the fuck is this so hard? Oh, dude, I gotta call it.
Calling it.
Yeah, I'm falling asleep over here.
All right.
Let's see. I'll get this one set up though. I gotta get some fucking assets done. Oh fuck! I forgot I was streaming.